Yo. I misclicked the thrall, dude. Oh, I'm a little bit mad about that, but it could be worse. I went the other way. Little bit of a troll end here, but could be worse. IG. I think I'm gonna tick behind. This should work. Boulder blocked. Let's go. They can't damage any of these Sarcos. Damage is a bit pathetic though. Still dry, yeah. Oh, Dracodos, I didn't mean to. I did not mean to do that. I clicked a tile here. Oops. Oopsie daisy. Do a little trolling. It was a bad bob anyway. Oh my god, the death chest is so bad. So annoying. But little brain DC, yeah. It's natural, you know, the first raid of the day never counts. Should have manual path there. Oh, I lost 2 ticks there. I need to learn how to drop the hammer. Like, just drop the hammer so I can pick up another sand faster. Gonna have ranged baboons in the beginning, which kind of sucks. Maybe I should have tanked another one. Well, I think he already has it actually. You know what'd be insane? What if they let you, for this puzzle, what if they let you flip it with telegrab? No delay, no damage taken, just telegrab flip. Just small, like, random changes like that, I think. If you do enough of them, give a lot of, like, variety to the spellbooks here, rather than just it being thralls. And then, you know, like, lunars for teams, but... Let me telegrab the jug again. Yeah, there's a lot of changes I would personally make. I have a lot of invos that I think would be fun. I definitely should have killed an egg here. My defense is pretty good. Kind of griefed a little bit and lets you in, I think. I think new invos would be like the first thing to do, because as much as I would like to promote other spellbook usage and stuff, gameplay is like, that's like miscellaneous stuff. I think it just needs more like interesting invos. You know, head out and watch GameSpot? No problem, Bossman. Doesn't refresh your stats after every room? Honestly, I wouldn't. I would not enjoy that. It'd be more chamber style though, but I definitely wouldn't enjoy it. Broke my dung line to chance it there. Oh yeah, it would be worth a lot of invo for something like that. I guess that would be probably at least like 30 invo, if not more. Probably more. I think it should be worth like 50 actually. If there was an invo that made us eat and refresh stats, it should probably be worth like 50. Because it's like no health needed, but worse because you don't get like stats. Not stats, like spec back. So it's kind of like a mini overly draining even. So like here, if I could grab like 0 take loss, grab these mirrors with telegrab, that'd be insane. I think just making standards good for the puzzles would be incentive for at least like an 8-man team to run it. You can grab the mirrors, grab the jugs, repair from a distance would be nice if you have the tools. I didn't uncharge for souls. Pretty low DPS. Probably gonna miss the DPS check here. Unless I get one big hit here. Nice, barely made it. If I didn't do that step back, I would have missed it. Which is why it's important you guys learn step backs. Because it gives you an extra hit. Which is a lot less likely to miss. Probably a more efficient way to do that, because I think that was 2 ticks lost. Which is what I thought they were going to do. Same. I'll be honest, their communication about that has been really substandard. About invos and stuff. They're like, oh, it's too hard to balance and stuff. Okay, but did you have any ideas of invos before you at all? Or is that, as far as we know, just an excuse to not bother, you know, making them up? Because I assume it's very hard to design invos in general. Spaghetti code is hard to work with and stuff. But to me, when they say something like that, it sounds like, I'll be frank, it sounds like we didn't make any up and it's an excuse not to do it in the future. It's too hard to balance, straight up is what they're gonna say, and that's gonna be their excuse for not making any at all. Considering the drop table's already massively imbalanced, like, I don't know, to me it's not a good look. Sounds like they made it, had no plans on making new invocations, and now they're just gonna use that as like the word for not making any more. And it kind of bothers me. If they like showed us some invocations that just didn't make it through the hoops because they were like, oh, it's not gonna work out this way, then I'd be more inclined to believe them. Ow. Ow. Of course that misses. Yeah, we're pretty dry right now. We're on the 4 times plus rate. I've actually been more dry than this. That's not good. Alright. We still have an adrenaline actually running, so we're okay. Alright. I should have waited a little bit longer before going for the blowpipe there. Best purple streak? I think 4 in a row. Surely purple's gonna get thrown at me, right? Hope is a dangerous thing. Shadow incoming. Maybe. Maybe not. Surely this raid, right? Ever send anything on your phone? What do you mean, like text messages and stuff? Raise my guy. No, absolutely not. I kind of look forward to the day when the Jagex client is of an acceptable level to raid in. Because we all know it, we're waiting for the day that the client is good enough, the Jagex is gonna say down, no more Rune Light and stuff like that. I don't know how the community is gonna react, but Jagex is just biding their time. Forces MTX or plugins. Oh boy, I can sense that. I can see that. I think World of Warcraft does that, right? Yeah, it would obviously not go well, but I guess is probably just gonna do it at some point. It would really help with the botting problem. I think ultimately, I would agree with it. I would agree with the decision to, if they had a good client, to just leave it there. Who knows what other QOL functions we don't have right now. If you go 550, well, you need Torva Leg. Yeah, I'll need the 59 here. Or I can do the setup and bring like an Elder Maul or something. At that point, I'd rather just bring the Torva leg. Because it would really, I assume it would help a lot with bot control to keep it all on their client. Which I think is probably the most healthiest thing for the direction again. They said people will be able to make plugins like now. Ooh, that'd be nice. But then I assume, yeah, they can obfuscate it however they want. What are the noobs gonna do about all the plugins though? That's just gonna be crazy. Like the Akkha mirror solver and stuff, the Kephri puzzle solver, they're doomed. Those are definitely not going in the official client. That'll be the very first complaint. Raids related complaint. That they hate puzzles in ToA, and the plugin made it bearable. I can see it now. All because they couldn't memorize the 5, Simon says. Slowly getting to the point of removing plugins, yeah. I arbitrarily remove plugins all the time. Can you explain how to take 0 damage on last row? I'm not gonna get to last row, I'm gonna tell you right now. My big streamer privileged DPS will not let me get to last row. I can explain how I dodge things in general on P4. Which is what I do for P4 anyway, but in last row as well. I see the shadow and then I click the big shadow. And then I'm chilling on the big shadow. P4 last row simulator? I didn't even know that was a thing. So I click the shadow when they're big like this, and then I stand on it. Yep, and then I'm just chilling on it for a bit. See, I'm always looking for the shadows. Because I know they're safe after they pop, like that. And then as you get more experience with it, you can like learn to travel from a small shadow to a big shadow. Like that. Just click the big shadow after it pops. Like that. Or like that, you know. And now you know it's safe for a little bit. Like a big shadow, now you know it's safe, you know, just stuff like that. Like now I know this is safe, then this is safe. Then I know this is safe, you know. Bang, bang, click. Bang. Turns big, click, bang, chillin'. You know, it's not that bad. I actually made it to last row, so I can show you a little bit. Anyway. No way. We're still dry. 24. But guys, I have a surprise for you. Surely third age. Boom. Nope. Never lucky. Feel like that sometimes. Dagger. Drop party of Shadow, absolutely not. I gotta buy. I have a grocery list of things I need with that money. More blood shards? Actually, no. I don't plan on using blood shards that much anymore on this account. Seemed like an okay monkey room. Any tier chins? Yeah. Blacks are just a little bit nicer for the end, but otherwise they don't really make much of a difference. You can literally use red or gray Chinchampas for this. Want to save a buck or two. Like, the only reason I'm using black Chinchampas is because they're a little bit nicer for the thralls at the end of Monkey Room, but it's not much of a difference, to be honest. Most of the time I don't really throw it anyway. Bone Dagger max? I think 35. So here's what you do. Oh, never mind, he paused. I was gonna say let him melee me there, so I can summon the ranged baboons. But he ended up doing a slow shadow anyway, which is a little unfortunate. That means I wasn't willing to wait like another 5 seconds for him to melee me. Should have drank this earlier. gonna drag them away from the Seercull. Get points from the boulders? No. You get points from hitting them though. Like that's free 35 points right there. Oh my god, how long have I been unpotted? I was not ready for the 3x3 Kephri bombs. You're only supposed to do that if you have aerial assault off. But I mean, if you can do it with the 3x3 bombs, then congrats. But I would have not done it with the aerial assault on. You basically take the -10 so that you can get like a really smooth 3 down. But you could do it, I mean, if you're used to the 3x3. $27. Oh, I'm actually in Narnia, so far away from total. To against meta. Well, it's definitely easier, but it's definitely not the most efficient route to run when you're on a bow for 3 down, like high invo. That's why people typically cap at like 400 so they can get a 2 down with a Bofa setup. That way they don't get 2 Trident phases. 2 Trident phases with a like Bofa setup is so ass. There probably is like an easy way to make it so that the 3x3 is worth it like, all the time. But definitely not practicing the Akkha or the Kephri walk-in. Your current dry streak of 24 is at 99%. Nice. Huge for the account. Does not get mentally drained. Streaming ToA is pretty fun. The streaming aspect of it. Plus, I feel like I'm improving usually. I resummoned the Thrall there because I didn't want it to proc for me. If it procs for me, I can't usually get the 2 fangs into swarming. 100k C had enough. It also helps that I'm doing fairly advanced methods for Baba and Kephri. So I'm pretty like, not like locked in, but I kind of have to pay more attention. And it's a lot more engaging fights than if I was doing, let's say, 6-tick Red X and like just AFKing. Or the RuneScape player's definition of AFK. Skill of the week. Nice. I mean, honestly, if you're not enjoying ToA, just don't do it for a bit. You definitely have some other grinds I assume you would rather do, right? So just take a break for a bit. Like I really enjoy like storming Kephri and stuff. 5-1 Baba is fun. I feel like I'm getting really good at Monkey Room now. I'm getting a lot more like low 140s. Like I even had like a 136 Monkey Room the other day. So it feels like I'm progressing skill wise. You're doing too much damage. You have to face tank a little bit more, Imperatus. You're at an awkward point, yeah. Yeah, it's weird, but you have to face tank a little bit more on P1 on purpose to get the monkeys to spawn. I had that issue the last raid too, though. If you're dealing too much damage, you need to like realize it quickly. And then just tank until the melee after the first rubble gets popped. Because that's exactly when... And I hope it doesn't slow shadow. Because that's exactly when it spawns the ranged baboons. It's specifically the first melee after rubble pops. Last raid I had that issue too, where I had like 5 Seerculls open, but it's okay, I just dragged Baba away. And you're putting like range like all the time anyway when they're actually up, so it's just the Seerculls that are dangerous. If you have a Bofa, I think it's more DPS to Bofa Baba than it is to use a melee weapon. Choose Chaos. I say no more. Don't do it. Never go in a raid where Chaos is an option. You go power into life or you go power. Those are your only two options ever. I don't care how stacked that Chaos is. I don't care how stacked it is, it's still worse to power, yep. It physically cannot have Assault and Adrenaline, therefore it's worse. Every time. The rewards from reward from raids for like a mega rare. I'm guessing you want me to like make up a design. The most boring but one I would like would be all-rounder boots. Combine all boots, but that would be very boring. Terraria Terraspark Boot Strike again. Or all around the gloves would be nice too, but sound ID for care spec, you can just go into a ToA and instantly sound spec with the debug option on the bottom. It tells you. I actually don't know what the number is off the top of my head. Just turn on the debug button on the bottom of the sound swapper plugin, and you should be able to find it. New defender? Nah. I have like 4 different IDs, I think, in my sound swapper, so I don't think I would be able to tell you which one is the right one. Sailing related. You know what'd be a broken mega rare? The 29th inventory slot. It looks so... Imagine how goofy it would look. Like a diverse, just 29th inventory slot. That'd definitely be like the goofiest looking one. People would pay so much money for that. Like, not even like how quiver saves you a slot. Like, it has to just be, you always just have this no matter what. Overload. Well, that would be a really good reward, actually. Overload would be really broken. Mutton's Fang pre-nerf. That is a mega rare. That is a mega rare right there. Do we have a gold sink in the game yet? Like a literal sink made out of gold? I think we do, right? Yo, how's it going, Janksta? For ToA, what I would want is like magic reduction. A magic reduction spec weapon would be nice. do I think they'll get GM? I don't know. TBH. Yeah, the wieldy staff, but better. I don't know if I timed this correctly. I guess I'll find out. Nope. Pretty sure I clicked it to take early. I was willing to die to find out. Let's see. Where is my bloat pipe? Here it is. The timing on it, if you're using warm-ups guide, you can use some NPC examine thing. Oops. But I don't like using it, so I've been trying to just use like an arbitrary timing, which was obviously wrong. I think I did it a tick early. 24 dry now, actually. Get rid of your plugin ego? Absolutely not. I refuse to have numbers on top of my monster. I'm sorry to say it. Why didn't it cast her? Oof. You hate to see it. Ah. A one bone dagger. It pains me to see it. His next melee is gonna spawn baboons. Just on YouTube for now. Oops. Hand over the slow shadow, Baba. There it is. They haven't fixed the visual bug. There's a plugin for it. Someone made a whole plugin for it. No Bone Dagger. SMH. Yeah, for the control clicking. When you control walk out of Baba, the last tick right before you attack, you kind of do like a little Michael Jackson. Like you moonwalk backwards really fast. Wait, there's a plugin someone made that reverts it. I'm just gonna get used to it. What's the plugin? It's on the plugin hub. Pretty sure if you just type in like control, it'll pop up there. It's worth killing the little bugs. Not these little bugs, but the ones that heal her, yes. Purple today? Nah, not yet. We're 24 dry. Make sure I'm not getting sniped. Streamer hasn't spoken in a while. Streamer's chillin'. Am I muted? No way I'm muted. You test. What the hell is this? The hell am I doing right now? Curious on whether the leak ping after getting hit is meant to be extra punishment or not with how loud it is. Of course. You gotta have the leak ping when you get hit. No one saw that. Any solo top? Nah. I've made it to Zarpus though in the past, and this was like 2019 or something. Haven't really done any attempts since. I did see what was that? Barack Obama's solo hard mode. That looked kind of fun. I might go into that. Guys, you think the streamer is willing to risk 2 whole ToAs to find out if his arbitrary tick regen timing is correct? You guys ready for it? Let's see whether I live or die. I was wrong. Needs to be a tick earlier. No! Let me replay it. I want to see when I did it and then what is the correct timing. Let's see. I'm not using the plugin. Okay, let's see. Let me just replay it so I can see when I clicked and then when I need to. You're killing me here. Now I gotta find out whether I do it. Let's see. Oh, I gotta replay it. When did I click it? I clicked it. And then it needs to be a tick earlier, right? Okay, it needs to be a tick earlier. Okay. I use 545s as my testing ground. I will in fact risk 20 minutes of my life to figure out if I got it right or not. No, minus tick. Dude, I'm losing so many ticks. Oh my god, that sucks. Ah, pain. Man, I lost like 5 ticks too. Are you Jagex? Are you sure this is a 20 Bone Dagger Baba? Because it doesn't feel like a 20 Bone Dagger Baba. We still dry? Yeah. We're 24 dry. So lost a tick right there. We'll never financially recover. I think red would have been more efficient here, actually. Sit the fuck down. Zero time that scarab. Last purple 24 raids ago. It's been a while. The DT2 bosses or ToA? I'm gonna give it to ToA because Akkha and Wardens are pretty broken with tile smashes and DPS checks. That does too much damage. The exception is if you can say Whisper Sanity is allowed. Like, Whisper wins if technically all the bosses in ToA go insane. But she's like solo carrying everyone. The others don't stand a chance. Actually, Akkha's not as broken as I think he is, because it takes a long time for DPS to go through, but I think Warden like solos them all because of the tile smashes. Ah. We'll let 2 in. What is average purple percent in a 545? Around 18.5%. No one could defeat Mole. He's just gone, bruh. Just spits on you and he's gone. What can you really do? Mole has us by the balls. He controls our cerebral economy. No way he's alive. Scurrius could beat Mole. Oh, do you think he could dig though? I think he's like Scurrius has gone soft. I don't know. He's like an urban rat, you know. He doesn't know how to dig burrows and stuff. He's an urban rat. That's why he lives in the Varrock sewers. He's not a wild rat. He doesn't know what it's really like out there. Then again, you can say that about Giant Mole. He's kind of like an urban rat. Lives underneath the streets of Phallia. Cannot get Baba into Red X cycle. Must not be counting the ticks properly. Are you struggling in general, or just like phase 3? Phase 3 is different timing. We invaded him, yeah. How did Scurrius make his way into Falador? Into Varrock? What's the lore behind Scurrius? It's not... It was rat and it got big. Damn. Unlucky. GM Yuna. Yuna, as in stay away from the summoner. Yuna? Like Final Fantasy X Yuna? Or GOAT game, by the way. Final Fantasy fan. Not huge, but decent. I played 7, 10, 12, 13. I tried 14, but I couldn't get into it. I never played 13-2 though, or any of that. I haven't played 7 Remake either. I played 10 the most of any Final Fantasy. I think I've beaten 10 at least 4 times by now. Oh, and 10-2, yeah, I played 10-2. Although 10-2 is a little bit disappointing compared to 10, but it's still really good. I never played 8. A few friends that are diehard friends of 8, but I never played 8. I felt like it was required to emulate it when I was a kiddo, yeah. I think 12 had a somewhat weak story, IMO. But it had definitely some of the best gameplay. I like the gambit system. Only the free trial. I just played a little bit of 14. That's some nerd type shit I just did right there. Oh my god. Let's go. Instead of learning the proper transition, I just bloat piped. I learned a new transition for myself. Out of laziness, of faking instead of learning. How dare you escape? Chambers dead content? No. Dead content for me, but I'm not really interested in doing chambers, to be honest. I don't have fun with that place. Also has rigor, ancestral. Yeah, it's got very relevant items. I just don't like doing it. I don't find the place very fun. I understand there's like a lot of like diehard Chambers fans, but I do not personally see the appeal behind it. Oh, clicked a little bit late there. Like there's people with like 3,000 chamber skills plus, and they still only do chambers. You know, the risk reward of me not protecting melee is pretty low. I'm gonna protect melee. I swear I don't have fun in chambers. My buddy swears I'm wrong. Oh, he just says you have fun. I'll be honest, the only rooms I enjoy in chambers are Ulm and crabs. After that, I am sleeping. Tbow is great. I love Tbow. Vasa? No, I don't find Vasa fun. Vasa's too easy. Vasa has as much def as like a no swarm overlord's Kephri where you trap the melee. You just sit there hitting the boss, then you hit the crystal, then you hit the boss, and you do some switches every now and again. And it's like, yeah, whatever, but I don't find Mystics fun. Mutadial is a pain in the ass. Mutadial is so cringe of a boss. I think Tecton is alright. I give Tecton an alright rating. And oh, I really hate doing you know what boss I really hate? Vanguards. Vanguards feels like doing efficient necks, and I already don't like necks. And it's basically you switch, you don't lose any ticks, and you do step under, so you don't take as much damage, but sometimes you just take a shit ton of damage from pure RNG. And it's kind of AIDS. Plus I don't really care about the HP management thing, that's fine, it's whatever. Chambers has egregious amounts of unavoidable chip damage, which I already didn't like from Baba, and I mean I was fine with it because it's not that much, but Chambers is the worst about that. Even Jad Ulm pisses me off. When Ulm just decides to Jad you and your option is to take you or die, it's like, man. Obviously there's like, you know, methods, obviously 4-to-1 and stuff to like mitigate, or 3-to-1 I guess, if you're doing Scythe, or 7-to-3 or World Scythe, whatever, to mitigate the damage and get good DPS, just like Baba. But it's like the same thing, except more variance. Baba hits you like 20s, and then Ulm hits you like 40s. It's like, well... Well, usually people say spot melee bang, so it's not too bad. Like, most of the time you can do vangs on no food, right? But then sometimes you just get absolutely smacked. And eating sweets while they're running does help a little bit on the variance. Also really don't like bosses that encourage redemption too much. Ulm at a high level encourages a decent amount of like redemption usage, playing around redemption thresholds so that it gets consistent. It's either that or you bring a Blood Fury, which is a pretty big loss in DPS. Like if you're sitting like, you know, like +5 over like his max hit, every time he does a hit, you get the redemption, just so you can keep the room a little bit more consistent for no prep runs. I hate that shit. Yeah, I know Solo Zarpus also requires a lot of redemption. I probably won't like Solo Zarpus. I mean, I've done Solo Zarpus once. I didn't really like it, but... I didn't finish it, though. Vespil's alright. It's quick and easy, it's simple. I don't mind a simple room. It's pretty weird when you're doing like a 4-tick Vespila method, but luckily I am rich, so I have a shadow. Yo, how's it going, big boy? Vespila is a skillless redemption. I mean, yeah, but it's just redemption, so it's not too bad. I don't like it when you have to press redemption every single attack, though. That comes my way just so I can be ready for, like, potential HP save. Well, that obviously wasn't the right timing. Well, I don't think it was. I think I did it 2 ticks. Oh, 1 tick earlier. Thoughts on Max F bloat? Are we talking Phoenix necklace bloat? Or are we talking just like regular bloat? I mean, you said Max F, so I assume you're talking about P-neck humidify bloat. Not a fan of it. I mean, it's a very interesting use of game mechanics, but meh, you know, not my favorite way to do anything. It's only kind of possible because we've got like so much damage that we can one down it, and that we're at the point of optimizing the raid so well we don't need any food anywhere. But not my thing. The only reason I don't like it, like, it's obviously fast, it's good, it's efficient, is that I feel like I'm not doing the boss. I feel like I'm just doing a certain number of clicks every single time, and I'm not doing any mechanics related to the boss. I guess the related mechanics would be the flies and stuff, but it becomes a 1 mechanic boss instead of a, you know, 2 mechanic boss, I guess, where you have to avoid some hands while running and stuff. Chat's worth replacing the Torva legs. If you have everything else, then yeah. Like, if you have Rancor and full Torva, I understand, like, a lot of people would not agree with my take, but I'm okay with that. Like, when a boss is designed a certain way, I don't like methods that straight up, like, invalidate certain mechanics, make them, like, just not part of the game anymore. It was like a waste of everyone's dev, like, of the dev time and everything. That's why, like, I'm not a fan of 6-tick Red X. 5 to 1, at least you do all the bob mechanics. I still do Zebak's waves for the most part. I don't really wave skip. I like emergent gameplay basically when you still have to do the boss. I feel like the humidify bloat method, you don't do the boss anymore. You just hit the boss and do those set clicks. Humidify p-neck, hit boss. Sorry, humidify p-neck, south hit boss, repeat. That being said, I don't think bloat is that hard anymore for anyone who can do that stuff, but still. How's it going, big boy? Soul Reaper axe into TOB. I mean, if you don't have a scythe, yeah. For sure. If you don't have a scythe, definitely. So the chaps don't give a salted... sorry, not salted. They don't give a Fang max or min hit on Baba or Kephri, the pre-salt rooms. So it's a little bit better to bring chaps to have a more consistent Akkha, plus a little bit faster of a P2. Probably save like 6 seconds, 6 to 9 seconds in P2. You could theoretically do mix high chaps because they're the only the only legs that give stab bonus. That would actually speed up Bob and Kephri by a few ticks, but not as much as Masori legs would. Alternatively, if you don't mind a slower P2, you can actually pack yak and just camp ancestral legs. That's another option, but you end up getting an unholy amount of brews if you do that, or restores. I think someone... oh yeah, I forgot. Frito's had asked what my dream raids would look like. I think it'd be closer to TOB as well, which is what they said they would do. Closer to TOB. I would like to see a lot more well thought out mechanics that have skill expression for both the noobs, like an easy way out. And then for the higher level players, like a more challenging way to skip or speed up the mechanic. I think we need more things like that. For example, Maiden 30%, I think is a great example of what noobs normally do is obviously freeze, kill everything, kill Maiden, right? And then the higher level players entirely skip killing the crabs. And that's like a minor DPS check, but noobs can actually do it too, which is blowpipes. It's just they're too scared to, they might swim in blood. Like, you know, all that stuff. And then you'll see the higher, or even above that, you'll see people stacking 70, 50s. Which is really cool, like, when people start doing that stuff too. And then even above that, you'll see people like Horse Lord. He'll do spellbook swaps into freezing, just so he can have access to the other spellbooks. That's like the kind of gameplay I want to see everywhere, not just at Maiden, but like everywhere. That kind of like developing gameplay. That's like the perfect emergent gameplay. That room. These days, people, when they start north or south, they're expected just to learn S1, 2, 3 and like north, 1, 2, like north 1, 2, 3, 4 at this point. But back in the day, it was like you used to do like 4 freezers. It was so bad. But I really liked seeing things change when you do the raids. You know, people get more efficient. A raid's so easily solved within the first few days. It's boring. Duration of the raid. I would say I would like the duration of the raid to be somewhere between 20 to 25 minutes for fast runs. Actually, sorry. 15 to 20 minutes for fast runs, maybe like 25 to 35 minutes for like a kind of experience. I've done it a few times, but not that efficient player. You know, like let's say like 50 KC, between 20, if you're like 50 KC, I think between 25 to 30 minutes. A little bit faster than 25, try now. A little bit faster than ToA, but not as fast as normal mode TOB is right now. Just a teensy bit slower. Yeah, the glory days is funny. Yeah, 4 people on Ancients. Back in my day. Alright, Grandpa, let's set you back to sleep. Yeah, I can show you my color codes for my of these indicators. NPC indicators. Here you go. Yeah, you should be able to do a raid on a work break. I think ToA is a little bit too long. Like, I obviously am fast at it and I can do it like faster than most people, but even for me, fast is like 30 minutes. And let's not kid ourselves. Yes, I could lower the invo and do it in 20 minutes, but I am not. Those rates are not acceptable. ToA has been maybe unintentionally designed so that you want to be doing like the highest invo raid you can, and always have a timer on, ideally. Which means it's always going to be like a 40-minute slogfest for most people, or like high mid 30 minutes, even for people who have several hundred KC. Why did I do that, or whatever? I think I'm 1 tick behind, so... Dungeoneering style? No. I don't think I would like dungeoneering style. I mean, I'll be honest, every single one of these raids have been room, and I don't think we're gonna get away from rooms. Wait, what did I mess up there? Was it rock into slow shadow? It was rock into slow shadow, wasn't it? I don't know why I thought it was rock into melee. Yeah, rooms is definitely easier to make on the devs, so I can see why they do it. Hold on, what is this song? Spooky. Oh, this is not part of my playlist. My YouTube playlist bugged out. I was like, you know, I don't think I remember having a song this ominous in my playlist. I think this game should actually tell us how RNG works for every account. What do you mean? You think an account has like a set amount of RNG? Is that actually true? I'm gonna get... Sounds like a myth. Yeah, it sounds like a myth, like League of Legends loser queue or something. How do I think RNG works? This is math. Oopsie daisy. I've been egged. How does math work is what you're asking me right now. It just do. Oh my god, there's a swarm there. Let's see it. I think I let two in. Yeah, I let two in. Ah, I killed it with the sun and it didn't heal me. Or did I lose the HP right afterwards? I do understand some games employ a sort of pseudo RNG, which I don't think RuneScape does. I'm pretty sure RuneScape does not employ any sort of pseudo RNG either. Considering I have and will hit 10 zeros in a row on a Fang. If pseudo RNG existed, the Arcane Scarab would be a lot easier to pass. How do you get the sound to be so loud? I use the Elden Ring sound anyway. I could lower the sound actually, but I kind of like it super loud. I'm using the Elden Ring Crimson Flask sound. Or Dark Souls Crimson Essus, whatever. Same thing. That is not what the Sun Carriers normally sounds like. But the file that I use is just naturally that loud. I could have lowered it, but I didn't bother. Top 5 Souls Elden bosses. Actually, so I haven't played the other Souls games. I've only played Elden Ring. So I can only answer with Elden Ring bosses, unfortunately. But for sure, Malenia would be number 1. Malenia number 1. I like the invisible guy in Elden Ring. I thought he was kind of interesting. Bloodhound, no, not Bloodhound Knight. One of the knights, the one that has the big, the big shield with the spike in it that you can, and he's like, kind of like your introduction. Maybe not introduction, but like the best boss to parry. One of the best bosses to learn parrying on. I'm gonna fail this. Lucky. Crucible Knight, there you go, that's the one. I think he's my favorite of the knights. After Crucible Knight, being my third, Crucible Knight is probably my number 2. And then I would say the assassins are probably number 3. I kind of like fighting the ball bearing hunter as well. He was kind of fun. No, I haven't played the DLC. What else do I enjoy? I have one on the tip of my tongue. Skinny God Apostle. Skinny God Apostle was fun. I really enjoyed trying to learn his parry timings. A little bit of lag there. No way that gets me killed. Oh my god, that's a fucking Coliseum moment right there, dude. God damn it. No. I got Coliseum'd. Lesson learned. Freaking shift click, dude. I let my guard down. I didn't shift click. I fell for it. Classic blunder. That freaking spear's long and thick. Dagger. Chinny chonkers. Excuse me, hey yo. Dang it. Are you kidding me? piano and poking sounds. Maybe I shouldn't have restored. Actually, no, the restore was a good play. So that if the Seercull hits me, I don't die. Shift Qs in the game. You gotta get that practice in. All my moves are predetermined. No more damage. We chillin'. What happens if I get to 250 fan kits without seeing another shadow, but just uninstall? That's only like double, right? I seem to think it's less. I think it's less than double, right? Could be worse. I went very dry for my shadows too for a while, and then I got 2. I'm still underrated, but still. Why am I flicking? I'm chilling right now. His old habits. Actually, did use a little bit of restore at Baba. Might as well. You can be lazy with your flicks, yeah. I can't stop myself from flicking at Kephri a lot of time. I'm just so used to it. Goodbye, Akkha. Goodbye. That's a little cursed. I need to learn that transition a little bit better. Like one hit out of memory into the other quadrants. What a DPS check. Pause just before memory special. Just tank the DPS check. Pretty sure you have time to do the memory special and then skip the DPS check. So at the very end, you'll just have to run really quickly from the last quadrant. It's obviously tight timing, but you gotta just do it quickly. Okay, but I'm pretty sure you have enough time from memory special into like a last second DPS check to barely make it. See? It's just as soon as you make it to the last quadrant, you need to be already like running to the edges of that quadrant. I love that sound. I'm trying to learn butterfly. Do you have to be tick perfect? No. You can do just like a base level of movement. You can lose ticks while transitioning, but it's obviously inefficient. But there's nothing wrong with that, you know. As you get better, you'll lose less ticks. I used to tank Akkha pretty much to set it up every single time. And of course, sometimes he would switch to a different style, which sucked, but that's part of the punishment for not like learning it all the way. Yo, how's it going, boss man? Any purples? Nah, not yet. 25 dry right now. Butterfly is something you can just try out, and then as you get better, you just miss less ticks, and he will switch less, so it's pretty rewarding to get it down. Telling me not to go dry? I'm gonna keep going dry. Fine. 4 times rate? I'll make it 5 times rates. Say less. Yeah, a lot of the people that complain about getting DPS checked, they don't know tick perfect butterflies, so they lose like a hit, especially in like the beginning, right? Losing the hit in the very beginning on 80% increases your likelihood of getting DPS checked by a significant amount, because you're missing an entire shadow hit. So if you're doing like 500, like, you're gonna be missing that DPS check quite a lot. Not like commonly, but it'll definitely occur a lot more than you would like. Also tick there. There's nothing wrong with that when you're like learning, you know, it is what it is. Do I Tbow at all? Yeah, I have the 2k cape. Still find ToA a lot more exhausting. I find it a little bit boring when I get to this boss, because I don't really... There's not too much skill expression for Zebak, Wardens. But honestly, if Bob and Kephri are boring too, you should learn 5-1 and like swarming, like high invo swarming. It makes it go down a lot easier. Tbow is kind of fun like for most of the bosses in general. Like 5-1 Baba I think is more fun than Zarpus. An efficient 5-tick Zarpus. Because there's a lot of optimizations you can do to save health. Maiden hateable. She just spawns the crabs in a terrible spot. It is what it is. You're in mid-level gear. No Fang, I assume? It sounds like you're out. It sounds like you're out of practice, to be honest, because 48 minutes even with no Fang for 350 is really not good. If I want to be real with you, that sounds pretty bad. Like, sounds like you're messing up some rooms quite a bit. Are you swarming Khepri? If you don't have a Fang or using Bofa on him, like things like that. What spec DPSs are you have? Defense reduction should be applied to Baba and Zebak and Wardens if you want it to go down faster. Yeah, I mean, you gotta figure out what you're doing wrong. Dodge 3 tiles and get bloated? Yep. Gotta dodge 4 tiles. It is what it is. Just in time to see another Masori piece. We're 25 dry, actually. Trying to see how long we can keep the streak going. I'm willing to throw another raid away to see if I got the tick regen timing right. Excuse me. How's that not right? I've been betrayed. Does that take late or does that take early? Hold on, let me replay it again. That took me 2 ticks earlier than I thought? I thought that looked right to me. Or maybe the indicators is a little bit later than I thought. Hey, look at it again. Let me see, did I take a 2? No, I took a 1 though. I think if I was early, I would take a 2, right? I think it was early. I mean late. I'm replaying 1. I take a 1. I'm pretty sure I was just. Let me see when I clicked. I clicked. Let me see when I clicked the reptile. A million soul runes. Look at there. I need to click it 2 ticks earlier than I originally thought at the beginning of the stream. Okay. Eat the rich. Yo, come on, bro. I'm just here throwing away like 10 mil value raids just so I can learn this sticky timing for fun. Without a plugin, of course. I refuse to use the plugin. I shan't be a plugin abuser. I see 40, I click rapid heal. I'm a simple man. No, I need to find some obscure timing that I can work with. It's gotta be like that. You know, the thing is, I don't even need it. I have needed it like 0 times to take regen, but I just want to learn it to learn it. Just so I can say I've learned it. I think this positioning will get the melee kill for free. Get back here, you demon. It's on my checklist of things to learn. Can you check? Can you tell by the charge up bar? I'm using the charge up bar kind of as an indicator, but not necessarily. I'm staring at one of the orbs, and I thought it would regen right when the timer made a full circle. But it seems like the regen actually occurs a tick later than that, so I think I'm wrong. Who found that method? Maybe noob type? I'm not sure though. So I'm gonna face tank Cure Imperatus because I want him to summon the ranged baboons. Yeah, it's hard to remember. Sometimes you're just hitting big and you just chilling, don't think about it, and then the baboon strikes. Ah! And install a tick. I'm a tick ahead right now. What rapier? I use a mace. I've given up. I never take fixed rate, Kephri. No, I like never do it. I never remember. Oh my god, Gap's on! I don't die to Baba. I actually died to Baba today. I misclicked on the carpet. I was going down and then somehow I misclicked on the gap. Do you think doing Zebak Kephri first could be why I'm slow? Oh, I don't even think I know. At that point, I know. That's like that's probably minus 2 minutes just for picking that route. Yeah. No salt on a very salt-heavy, big HP sponge boss. Oof. That shit destroys you. If you have a Bofa and no Fang, because you're like an Iron Man or something, I recommend, although you should just still have Boulder Dash on, when you finish the Boulder Skip, you just sit there and Bofa Baba will range pot for a while. Yo, how's it going, Flavio? Are Torva Pants not a maxed in ToA? Surprisingly, if you have everything else, Rancor, everything else Torva, Fertile Cape, it's not. You don't get a max min hit or max hit. So it's not really worth bringing. Any perps today? Unfortunately not. We are 25 dry. Not even for core? You do get one for core, right? But it doesn't matter because you still do the exact same number of melee hits. So it essentially is no change. Because, you know, core has no variance. You can still hit the 8s, yeah. And if you mess up and let's say you forgot to salt or something, and you need just a few more max hits, you can last hit with Fang Spec. Make up a few hits. Freaking eggs, dude. Sometimes you can't tell the difference between the crystal and Blorva. It's a first world problem right there. Change it to yellow. It's just like my sword if you think of it that way. The drip. The drip is important. Not having drip is a big morale loss. It damages the psych. Which melee weapon should you use if you don't have a Fang yet? You should be using a Hasta, Noxious Halberd, or Abyssal Dagger. If you're down bad, you can use a Dragon Sword, but that's a bit of a too much of a downgrade, maybe. If it's for Kephri, if you do or get a blue Karis, you should use that instead. For Baba, if you don't have a Fang and you have a Bofa, you should use that. Use a Bofa when you're not getting melee, basically. But I beg if you don't 6-tick Red X with a Bofa, I will cry. Dude, I've never even heard this item this guy got. The hell is dependent at 8s, bro? Maxodal? Oh, okay. I can't call it Amaxotilio, whatever that is. I call it Exodal. You know, like the little lizard? A little salamander-like looking lizard. That's what I think of it as. Amoxicillin, damn. Turn into an antibiotic, just like that. Ooh, we do a little 4-hit into a max hit on the shadow. That's some streamer privilege right there. Oh, never mind. I lost my streamer privilege. I just hit like 5 1s in a row. Butterflying without True Tile? Like, I can't use True Tile. Tile's only for me. He's explained the step back for Tick Perfect. That's pretty simple actually. When you think you've procced, you step back, and then depending where you are, you will act differently. I'll explain it after this memory, because I don't want to die. If you step back on this side, you want to run from... Hold on, let me do this. Okay, if you step back on this side, you want to click over there instead, and then butterfly normally, but wait a tick after you attack. On the other side, however, like on the outer edges of the arena, when you do the step back, you want to do a manual path using like those 2 tiles instead on that side. So depending which side you do, you'll either do a manual butterfly path like that, or you'll do kind of like an extended length butterfly. Hope that makes sense. Oops. For this one, you want to do a step back like this, and then from here to here, and here. And that's a tick perfect easy transition. You gotta memorize it, obviously. Think it's worth a butterfly of a trident? No, it's terrible. Your trident DPS comparatively to like a Bofa or Fang is much worse. So you want to have the other phases. Butterflying extends your mage DPS, which is great if you have a shadow, but terrible if you don't have a shadow. I think I played this game too much. I knew that he couldn't melee me there. Because of the timing of his switch, I knew that he literally couldn't melee me. Still need to learn Double Trouble? Yeah, it's definitely worth it. It's funny, even when I have Double Trouble off, I'm always playing like I have it on. Staircase does make it free, but you lose a lot of DPS not being able to hit in the middle. Not every raid needs you to hit middle, but especially as you go higher invos, you're commonly going to like need to hit middle. Not need to, can be hitting middle. So you lose like probably like somewhere between, I'm gonna guess like anywhere from 4 to 6 shadows per like average raid. Some raids you won't need to, but whether because you have really good TPS or really bad TPS. But what hit do you want to see with Seercull? The higher the better. So I guess 25 would be the max that you can get. You don't need switches for Seercull. Actually, the switches don't even do anything. It's just or even the prayer. It just rolls based off itself and the arrow. And I guess range level. Range level does affect it, but obviously we're salted, so it doesn't matter. Switch is only for a Monkey Room and P2. Yeah. And Akkha, if he switches. Prayer affects it like Rigor? I don't think it actually does. I just do it out of habit. I'm gonna deny the heal there. Shouldn't need to deny, this should be the thing. Ever plan on kitting up the rest of the Ancestral? I do at some point, but not right now. Not looking forward to it, to be honest. I don't really like chambers. But I will do it at some point. Not into chambers? No, I don't really like it. Alright, I'm not willing to risk the 3 raids. I definitely messed up the timing right there. Soul, almost best part of the other rooms are B tier, yeah. Almost pretty fun, and then, although the chip damage is annoying, and then the rest of it's just meh. I like crabs actually. Interestingly enough, I think I like chambers crabs a lot. Kind of fun to do at a high level. Tecton's alright. Vespula, simple, to the point. I don't mind it. That's the same as Vasa. I don't like Vasa. I find Vasa really boring. Makes you not worry about the pattern? Yeah, just AFK. Don't get me wrong, like, I think Wardens is not that great of a boss, too, and Zebak, but the way I've seen it is that ToA, I enjoy it for at least the first 15 minutes, and Chambers, I only enjoy it for the last 10 minutes. Well, actually, almost not 10 minutes, it's like 9 minutes. I only enjoy Chambers for the first 2 minutes and the last 9 minutes. ToA I enjoy for the first 15 minutes, roughly. More like 17 minutes. Ever play Iron Man? No, only for leagues. I thought about it sometime about mid-game through my grinds, but fortunately I realized that I would not have fun at all in the end game of Iron Man. I would enjoy the mid-game grind, but once I get to the potions part, I would get like making my own potions, or like killing Zolr for skills, I'd be pissed. Or shopscaping for runes. And then I reaffirmed that when I did Twisted Leagues. And I was like, holy shit, I hate it. The real late game Iron Man is D-Iron. You play it just until you get to the late game. I have a friend who he has like 1.5 bill total XP on his main, and he made an Iron Man later, and doing ToB with him was pretty fun. This was before hard mode came out, and he was pretty experienced at ToB already. So he's like, yo, you want to help me like skip some grinds on my account? I was like, yeah, sure. And we said, fuck the whip, I'm through ToB DSim right now. And we did like 300 ToB with a DSim, and he straight up upgraded to a rapier back then. It was great. And he skipped Trident and went straight to Sanguinesti staff as well. Those raids are fun. Did you ever get Scythe? Yeah, he's green logged. He's got everything. He doesn't have QK cape though, because he did most of that on his main. He's green logged in hard mode though, he has everything. This guy didn't get a freaking bloat pipe until I think after he got Shadow. No, something like that. Or it might have been shortly before Shadow. He skipped the most of Zolr. He just didn't do Zolr because of that. Like he would use a Bofa for most things to get bloat pipe. And then obviously he has a Sanguinesti staff, so he doesn't need to grind out the Trident. He grinded Hydra? Yeah, he did. He got the Ferocious Gloves pretty early. He wanted to get a Dragon Hunter Lance like everyone else, but he got the Ferocious Gloves and he ended up getting Scythe before getting the Lance. Can I stop hitting like one so? Never purple. Why is this on 17? Oh, because I joined the party. I forgot that bug's still in the game. It's actually 18%. There it is. $26 dry, that's pretty nuts. They don't know. Jagex does not know my drop rate is 1 in 6, clearly. Only I know my drop rate is 1 in 6. Oh, this is inefficient. Oh, lost it on a tick. No. Never trust this game. Yep, I would have fumed. If I just left that alone, I would have fumed. Why amethyst arrows? For Seercull. Seercull can only handle amethyst arrows and below. What the hell did I just do? Broke my red X by clicking a potion by accident. Dude, this is not a 13 Bone Dagger. This feels like I hit no defense reduction. Ooh, freebie. Did I break dry streak? Nah, I'm extending it. We're at 26 now, I think. There's one I missed around here. Ooh, egg. Wait, I'm supposed to be bringing range. No. Why did I care stab it? Oops, I think I griefed it there. I do a little griefing. Has anyone tried to tick eat that? Also didn't pray mage, but I wonder if it's tick eatable. Still dry? Yeah, we're at 26 right now. Stampies aren't that expensive right now, though. They're, what are they? 16k? That's not that bad. I bought them when they were like 23k. So, quite a bit of loss there, but... Dang it. No. Oh, this isn't finished. I should have hit these. I should have hit these two. I think I'm about 5 seconds behind at least. Yeah, could have been like 130 something. We do a little griefing. My standards for the monkey room are slowly growing. I now see 144 as peasant change. Were you a fan of monkey room changes? No, still kind of am not, but I completely understand why they did it, so I'm not against it. I still feel like old monkey room had a lot more skill than the current one, but I completely understand why they did it. I'm gonna tank here. It says mess this one up a bit. Not more satisfying? I would agree if the volatiles were used a lot more, but right now I'm barely using the volatiles, just kind of like, the volatiles are just there to help lower chip damage slightly, as well as maybe a little bit of cleanup at the end. But otherwise, I'm not really using them. The previous volatiles, you would use them like every single time. And switching and getting like efficient switching done was very like important to the skill, as well as getting like good chin setups. But now it's kind of just blowpipe, go spur, you know. There is some skill kind of like always getting yourself in position to do fixes without losing ticks, right? Don't get me wrong, there still is a good bit of monkey room skill, but it's a lot less than what it used to be. The old room, you had to worry about your overheads a lot more, and you had to switch prayers, offensive prayers. Now you don't switch offensive prayers, really. You need full Torva in 400? Absolutely not. You don't even need Torva in 500s. You can do 525 comfortably without Torva. And I'm also literally not wearing full Torva anyway. I'm not using the legs at all. And we're at 545s, so you should be fine. In like lower invocation raids, you probably won't have overly draining on anyway, so you can bring DDS, so you'll be alright with like a fighter torso, don't worry. What MO is it alright to start Seerculling stuff? I would say 500 plus only. At 500 you can get some configurations where it's chill just to run overly draining. And Seercull is best when you have overly draining on, because you won't be, you know, void waking stuff, ZCBing stuff. Not to mention that the Seercull is going to get more value of a fatter Zebak. If you're in like a 400 with like overly draining on, sure you have overly draining on, which is already troll, but 2, Zebak has like way less HP and defenses, so you're not getting as much value out of it. That was a pretty satisfying chin bounce right there. Oh, I killed it. Nice. I just hit a 55 with a Partisan of the Sun. Okay. Not gonna complain. Oh, this is why this dung line is beautiful. There's like no ticks lost there. You can even hit there without getting hit by the dung without losing ticks. Well, maybe not without losing ticks, but off the rip. It's too hard to do it there, I think. That yellow click there. Somehow fixed it. Probably gonna get DPS checked here. Psych! Oops, I saw that. You can tell didn't die there. You'll live though. It's a lightning DPS check, you know? Doesn't one-shot you. What? I clicked. Oh. Ah, no dice. Three tries is pretty rough. We're 26 now, I think. Oh my god, out of my occult on. Ah. I'm pressing things. Alright, risk reward does not favor me not having protect melee on. I'm gonna leave protect melee on. We're just building up for the shadow, that's what it is, you know? For sure it's shadow. Bruh. I clicked too fast. I got stabbed by the spikes. I guess it doesn't really make a difference. If I mess up an upset stomach, I can still tank and roar, so that's all that matters. Well, if a Crystal or Masori ZCB an 8-man raise. Masori ZCB. It's really strong in team raids. You can ZCB Akkha Shadows. If someone else applies defense reduction, Baba. Oh, whip regen completed. I feel like I got the timing wrong there. Seems too early. Yeah, the timing's definitely not right. I wonder if the orbs have nothing to do with it, and these are like... the timing's a bit random on these. I wonder. Maybe I could just use it to the queue of him charging it. One of them charging it. I'll figure it out some other time. It's extremely irrelevant tech for me anyway, because I can tank all of them. Do we have skulls potentially? I think we do. $23 try is tough. Don't worry, we're on 26. About to make it 27 right now. Only thing left in my log is Shadow and Capes for Green. Hey, good luck, man. There's a few more to go. Congratulations on all the mugs. Two rings, top and fang. Never channel. Well, at least top is good. Ah, the streak has been broken. Never lucky. Unfortunate. Ew, Eternals campers. Now, Rainia, he's cooking. But Eternals. No. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna go get some food. Thank you guys for watching. At least we did break it. Could be worse. Something is in fact better than nothing. Get some food. Have a good night, guys.